And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your popcorn ready. We'll be back in just a moment. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, bro.
That it is, Allie. I like that. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. And for Brooklyn. And these teams both look to operate in the post more than most, Grant. Why is that becoming rarer these days, you think?
Well, with modern zone defenses, it's easier to help and catch the ball handler off guard. So today's post scorers have to possess vision to be truly effective.
Blocked! Pass to Kukoc from outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Got a piece of it.
Just great anticipation from Dirk, playing his cards right on the defensive end, comes through with the rejection.
Here's Vucevic, and Vucevic slams it in.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's Kukoc. Launches a three. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Robinson passes to Vucevic. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Inside, Giddey. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from the charity stripe.
Shooting for Dallas, Damian Lillard. At the line with 2 shots.
Free throw good, Lillard.
A guy that's been overlooked at nearly every level. I admire Lillard's ability to use outside noise as fuel to his fire.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Giddey. Robinson defending. To the paint. Here's Duncan. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
For 3, Robinson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Duncan, no good.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's Lillard. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Over to the wing. Here's Giddey. Screen by Embiid. Driving inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Tony Kukoc. At the line 2 times.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Perfect from the line this time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Lillard going inside. It's blocked, and they recover it. Outside Robinson. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. The 3. No luck on that one. The Nets with the lead. Pass to Kukoc. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Lillard. Got a hand on it. Outside Gallinari. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Here's Vucevic. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Well, you love to see Vucevic run the floor. He's got such a knack to finding the open space in transition. That's pretty.
We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example. And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
All right, everybody. And your Brooklyn Nets.
some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Brooklyn, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Now here's Vucevic. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Toronto. Shot clock at 6. Tipped. Here's Giddey. Robinson defending. Takes it inside. The turnaround jumper. They get it again. Duncan goes back up. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
So far, guys, they've done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy buckets.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Many great players eventually realize that we is greater than me.
Yeah, Embiid's main point to this team is play the right way, because that's what you can control. He is intelligent, vocal, and selfless.
Here's Caruso. It's deflected. Here's Duncan, covered by Williamson. Drives to the hoop. Duncan, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
To the right side. Here's Caruso from 8 feet. Back to Williamson. Deflected. Pass to Duncan. And the layup is good off the glass. 11 points in the game.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here's Caruso, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Defended by Hardaway. And that's going to be a travel. Well, we just celebrated the 25th season of the WNBA. Doris, you've been a part of the league for so long. Any favorite moments?
B.A., I was sitting courtside the very first game at the Los Angeles Forum between the Sparks and the New York Liberty. And I will never forget, I was part of the radio broadcast for the Liberty. And when Val Ackerman went to do the ceremonial jump, I had tears streaming down my face. For the first time, women playing professional basketball in the United States. It was a moment I will never forget.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Three-pointer.
First quarter.
Caruso misses. The Nets have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Pass to Hardaway. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
The loudest and craziest fans right now are getting free t-shirts. Come on, who wants a t-shirt? And your Brooklyn Nets.
There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. On the wing, Richardson. Pass to Caruso. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Hardaway. With the drive, here's Turkoglu. The Mavericks pull it in. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Long range from the inbound. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And guys, that's why Fry is out there. His ability to score the ball, so important to this ball club.
Here's Malone. Williams grabs the board.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pass to Ingram. They set the pick. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Lets the three fly. He can't get it to go. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Williamson outside. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Williamson. And now it's just a 4-point Nets lead. Outside Hardaway. And he's going for the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Nets out in front. They're up by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And you asked Joel Embiid, he's not satisfied with the way he's playing recently.
I think I need to, be more aggressive. Just look to impose myself, just look to dominate. I guess I need to go back to having fun and just dominate. And
I guess the process continues, Grant.
And with big men, it's got to be a team effort. You got to feed him the rock, BA, inside and help him get it going.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court right now for Dallas. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Second, Damian Lillard. Third, Danilo Gallinari.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
Now here's Lillard. 11 points for him last game against Toronto.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team.
And Dirk showing once again that he can pull up from anywhere. I don't care if it's a parking lot. This dude's a threat to score.
Here's Gallinari. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. There's the steal. Lillard outside. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Rice. For 3, Robinson. And it's Kitty with a rebound. The Nets shooting around 50% of the game so far. And that's a foul called on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Here's Kukoc. He's got 5. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And Vucevic with the block.
Boy, when Vucevic is in that area, he's capable of sending it back.
And here's Robinson. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful. Boy, when you think about quality lineage, Nikola Vucevic comes from excellent basketball stock. Both his mom and his dad played professionally in Europe.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Following the bucket by the Nets. And he recovers it. Outside Robinson. Pass to Lillard. The 3 ball. Dallas again missing. So with Vucevic's upbringing, you can see where he gets his great instincts on the court, Doris.
Well, that's what happens when you grow up in the game from the time you're learning to walk. You don't learn the game as much as experience it day to day. This guy got an incredible basketball education that not many young players get.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Outside Gallinari launches it, hits the trifecta. And the Nets lead by 3.
Well, so much poise for Danilo Gallinari with range. What a pretty 3.
Pulls up at the elbow. Lillard can't get that one to fall. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations because of all the great rookies who've come before and gone on and had success right away. That pressure a lot of times can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
One thing that seems undeniable on the floor, off the floor, and social media, it doesn't matter. Embiid's presence looms extremely large.
And Embiid drops them both. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Robinson passes to Lillard. Rebounded by the Nets.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Oh! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
It's T-shirt time. Let's go. All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
checked in for the Mavericks. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Nets second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Halt the run. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team second. Checking in for the Mavericks.
The Nets have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Kukoc. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Third team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Tony Kukoc. And out the line, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
So both teams making some changes here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. New season means new opportunity for young players. Grant a chance for them to establish themselves in a pecking order.
You know, B.A., teams always hope that a young player steps into a bigger role. This part of the year is rife with playing time to be claimed.
Pass to Williamson. Shot to stop the run. Tipped. Here's Turkoglu. And it's off from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Giddey. Here's Duncan. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Caruso. He had 9 points in his last time out. That's his 5th miss. Only made 2 shots in this one so far.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Here's Kukoc. And he throws it down with one hand.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Richardson's checked in for the Mavericks. Brandon Ingram comes in for Robinson. Out to the right wing. Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Caruso. Williamson with it. Outside Ingram. Shot to end the cold streak. Hardaway grabs the board.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Saturday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
That free throw good from Ingram.
You know, Brandon Ingram is an artist both on and off the court. When he's not taking artful shots, he's exploring his passion for designing and drawing.
Both free throws good from Ingram. For Brooklyn, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Covered by Ingram. Pass to Turkoglu. Here's Malone. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Caruso. Outside Richardson. Shot clock at 5. And no good. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
For 3, Hardaway. Rebounded by Ingram.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Good on the bucket.
Yeah, just quick release, high arc. Fry's jumper so tough to defend.
Here's Malone. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh, wow. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
No coverage that time. Hardaway's got 5.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Here's Caruso. Williamson outside. No good that time. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Nets out in front. They lead by 14. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, you hold the lead now, but how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
A lot of times defense leads to offense. Thanks, Joel.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Brooklyn Nets.
Well, it comes down to confidence. From the opening tip, these guys had that swag. They had the attitude that you can't beat us, we can only beat ourselves.
All right, now we can take a quick look here at the upcoming schedule and what the matchups will be. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And there's the screen. Lillard fires away from way outside. The quick look, no good that time.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And for the Mavericks. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Nets.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Nikola Vucevic, his 3rd personal. First team foul. At the line. Embiid at the line one time.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Lillard outside. Pass to Rice. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Now here's Robinson. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. He got a piece of it.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Lillard left side. This one for three. Drops in the three. Lillard's got 5 now.
Training his first 3 of the game. No doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
To the middle. It's tipped. Robinson on the wing. No good from outside.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Kukoc. Here's the break. Here's Rice. Blocked. Here's Kukoc. Covered by Vucevic. Here's Giddey. He has 6. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Dallas has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. Here's Lillard. Banked it in off the glass. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
The tenacity from Lillard in the paint is exceptional. Not letting anyone throw him off his shot.
Here's Kukoc, defended by Lillard. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team second. Now into the lineup for your next.
Here's Kukoc. He's got 9. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Tony Kukoc, stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. It's both from the stripe. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And Dallas calls time here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players with at least 3 years of service. Chris Paul said, quote, "They paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we could do. Whenever my tenure is up as president of the union, that will be easily the greatest achievement." Brian?
Boy, that is big time, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you for that. Quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Nets, 3rd.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Rice. The rebound by the Nets. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Knocked loose. For three, Robinson. He's off on that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
But Danilo Gallinari, obviously much more known as a scorer, but how about the court vision there?
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Lillard with the ball. 7 points in the game. To the paint. Clocked. Now here's Vucevic. Not a lot of room. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Vucevic has got 8 points.
Well, Vucevic has got a number of moves he can go to. He's so comfortable this close to the cup.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Got a hand on it. Here's Kukoc, covered by Vucevic. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's all about getting ideal positioning. Once Embiid gets it, the D is toast.
And the foul called on Danilo Gallinari. That's his first foul. Hardaway's checked in for Brooklyn. Richardson's checked in for the Mavericks. Caruso comes in for Damian Lillard. And here are the Mavericks now. Here's Nowitzki. Misses the deep three-point attempt. The Nets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Embiid finds Hardaway inside. And Gallinari throws it down.
Yeah, I'd like to see Gallinari attack the basket. It provides a nice counterbalance to that shooting ability.
Here's Nowitzki. No good on the triple. The Nets have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid, a screen on Vucevic. And that one's good. Giddey. Give him 8 points now.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Nowitzki. Outside Richardson. Here's Nowitzki. He's covered by Gallinari. Will it go? And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You love how hard Nowitzki goes down there in the low block, making his presence felt.
Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
You know, such a tremendous free throw shooter for his career. 9 times out of 10, Dirk's going to drain it.
So both teams changing it up here. And he sinks the second. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Pass to Malone. Shoots from the right block, and he can't bank that one in. The Mavericks shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Williamson's checked in. And so it's Dallas with it. It's stolen. Hardaway on the wing. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hardaway's got 8. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ballgame.
Offensive rebound, Caruso. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. Here's Williamson. And at last, they get one to fall. He's got 5. And it's Brooklyn ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Pass to Malone. Shoots from the block. And too long on the shot. Here's Caruso. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. And here's Richardson. Here's Caruso. He's got 6. Looking to get it going. And the layup is up and in.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Pass to Malone. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Here's Caruso, defended by Hardaway. Here's Turkoglu from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Caruso. There's a screen to the inside. Out left to the wing. And the net's another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Williamson outside. From 13, it's tipped. And so it's Brooklyn, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back to the game after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Pass to Carter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, as someone who played abroad on Team USA, how exciting is it to see how much more international the league has become?
It's fantastic, no question. You know, back then we saw so many talented foreign stars playing internationally, but now the best really do all find their way here to the NBA.
And that one falls for Carter.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Robinson, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And so Carter nails them both. The Mavericks shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. So the Mavericks 5 right now. They've got Duncan Robinson. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Lewis in at small forward. From the wing, he squares up and sinks it.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Van Vliet drives. Here's Duncan. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. To the paint. Knocked away. Here's Duncan. And the layup falls.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Fox against Van Vliet. Fox right side. Yep, that one goes. And the Nets with possession here. Robinson defending. And he lobs it up. He got a piece of it. And they'll get another chance. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. From downtown. Mavericks with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
There's a screen. Here's Fox driving to the basket and rejected. And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for the Mavericks. Pass to Lewis. Fades and shoots. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Gallinari finds Van Vliet. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Duncan. The rebound by Nowitzki. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Robinson against Gallinari. Robinson passes to Fox. Now Vucevic. Pass to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Robinson. The rebound by Duncan.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting only 31% in the game. And here is Vucevic. He's checked by Carter. To the wing on the left. Here's Lewis. Hits a three-pointer.
Gotta love Nowitzki setting his guys up with perfect passes.
Van Vliet with it. Fox picks him up. Pass to Gallinari. Looking to end the drought. Drills it from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Giddey. Robinson defending. Down low. Here's Duncan. And he slams it in one-handed.
Well, we know that Fred Van Vliet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
Here's Nowitzki. Tipped. And they're able to recover. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
His first foul.
Man, good whistle there.
Grant, it seems like each year, play in the NBA becomes a little more wide open and a little less physical.
Yeah, it's definitely changed, BA, what you look for in a player today. Now, if you're overly aggressive, you always will be in foul trouble and of little use to your team. So being able to control your aggression is how you survive in today's game.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
Good on both. Brooklyn's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Pass to Embiid. Second chance effort, and the layup is good. Embiid's got 9 points now in the second half.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Now here's Robinson. Now Lillard. Rebound Brooklyn. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Duncan. And a two-handed jam!
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by Duncan.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Now here's Embiid, covered by Vucevic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
2.
And he drops it first. And whenever a team has a superstar talent, Doris, there's immediate pressure to build a roster that can win a title. Obviously, more teams fail than succeed.
There's no doubt, B.A., because what you're seeing in the modern NBA is guys who not only obviously want to get paid, this is a business, but what happens is they also want to win because it's all about their legacy. And so they put pressure on an organization. Make sure we have the pieces to compete for a championship.
Ingram finds Lillard. Up and over Hardaway. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Ingram.
And that mid-range J is automatic. I mean, Lillard loves getting room to fire these off.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Right wing. Vucevic against Embiid. Hardaway on the wing. Outside Gallinari. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And it's Richardson with the rebound. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the 4th quarter. Here's Lillard. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
4th quarter.
Here's Giddey, covered by Ingram. And he lobs it up top. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Lillard against Hardaway. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Turkoglu. Here's Giddey. And Grant, you've been around the game in so many roles. Been a player, broadcaster, owner. Talk about how the game has grown and the opportunities for continued growth.
Well, we know how the game here in the U.S. has really gained in prominence and is hugely successful and popular. And I also think that's happened over the years globally as well. But continuing to popularize the game in Africa, India, China, and elsewhere is exciting. There are so many new frontiers for this league to grow, and I'm excited that we're moving forward in that direction.
Turkoglu's shot is off. Here's Dallas now. And here's Lillard. Outside Richardson. Back to Lillard. From behind the arc. Gallinari pulls it in.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
And Gallinari throws it down.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Giddey. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled you to secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensively. We were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
The toughness showed and paid off. Thanks, Joel.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Here we go. And the Bulls start out with the ball. So with Irving on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Green. Mourning is out there with McAdoo. Then it's Magic Johnson. And it's Anthony in at the 3, the small forward. Horry against Johnson. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here.
Remains Washington ball.
On the inbound, and Bill Russell slams it in. Here's Johnson. To the inside, Anthony, and it's blocked. Horry kicks to Johnson. Pass to Wilkes. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And winning that game the way they did with the incredible fourth-quarter comeback couldn't have left them feeling any better.
Now here's Johnson. Warning a screen on Russell. Here's Johnson. Who's back up. And Mourning with the real nice bucket inside.
Yeah, and Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Here's Horry. His 3-pointers off the mark. Here's Chicago. Going inside. First quarter of play with about 1.5 minutes gone. Johnson with a screen on Horry. 5 to shoot. Outside Anthony. Here's Green. It's hauled in by Larry Johnson. Down low. Here's Russell. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
Now Johnson. Here's Wilkes. The three-pointer, no good. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Mourning. They kick it out to Green. Bangs home the trifecta.
Was so smooth in the catch and shoot. Green doesn't really need much time or space to get a shot off.
Johnson, the pass to Russell. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Mourning. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Here's Ori. Back to Stevenson. Nice ball movement by Washington. Ori is screen on Anthony. Here's Wilkes. And another miss by Washington.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Now here's Stevenson. Ori. A putback. Wilkes the pass to Ori. Launches a three. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And Ori is the textbook stretch four. A big man with range for days. Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. And here is Johnson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Wilkes. He's guarded by Johnson. Johnson with the block. And they'll keep possession. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Back to Green. Johnson finds Green. Can't hit that one. And Washington the other way now. Here's Russell. Ball's knocked loose.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
The shot by Anthony, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. Trailing by 2. And Bill Russell slams it in.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And Washington going with a whole new group here. Mitchell outside. He kicks it to Sanders. The three. And it's Mitchell missing. Sanders' shot is good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Eichen passes to Wagner. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Donovan Mitchell, 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Pass to Wagner. Johnson outside. That's going to be over in bench. Not watching for the line that time.
Yeah, that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last two possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Irving dishes to Mitchell. Back to Irving. Fires for three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Just around 40% from the three-point line. I mean, Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Wagner with it. Working on Jones. Johnson surveying the floor. Shot clock at 5. Over Irving. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Bulls leading by 7. There's 1:54 left to play in the first. Cans it from downtown.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Get ready for the dance squad!
Here's Mikan. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Outside, Jones. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Here he goes. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Now here's Johnson, and the pass to Wagner. And another miss by Washington. Feeds to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's defended by Wagner. Mitchell kicks to Jones. 5 on the clock. Passes it to Sanders. No good from outside. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, what a beautiful pass. And then to catch and finish all in one motion. Stupendous.
An alley-oop like that, Greg, is so rare you just got to take a second and enjoy it. Pass to Pritchard. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside. Pritchard's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Washington. Fires top of the key. A shot, no good. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Bulls leading by 7. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
Get ready for the dance squad!
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Washington, we've got Russell, and Stevenson is out there with Johnson. Then there's Ori, and it's Wilkes in at the small forward position. And so it's Washington with it. The Bulls knocking down the 3.
Chicago foul. Magic Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Green against Stevenson. There's the drive, and it's slammed in by Stevenson.
Yeah, that's the kind of aggressive attitude Stevenson brings to the table. He's not going to sit back and settle for jump shots. If he can attack the basket, he will.
Now here's Johnson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. That's short off the rim. Stevenson against Green. It's stolen by Anthony. In transition, here come the Bulls. Ball stolen. Morey kicks to Johnson. Pass to Wilkes. Johnson with a screen on Johnson. Inside, stolen by Magic. And here's the break. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Donovan Mitchell is a force offensively, of course, but he knows there's room for work at the other end. He said, I feel the need to really get after it defensively and show that. I watch film on every person I'm guarding. Defense travels. Offense comes and goes. Guys, back to you.
He's never satisfied, and I love that about him, D.A. Thanks. And it's Stevenson missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
They said he was done. Beautiful pass by Melo, spotting the open man.
Now here's Stevenson. Here's Ori, and the dunk by Ori.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Outside Anthony fires the three. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
And it's Stevenson missing. The Bulls leading by 8. Here's Mourning.
Turnovers haven't been a problem for them so far, but they didn't do a very good job taking care of the ball.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Stevenson passes to Ori. Johnson up top. Out to Russell, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
4 on the clock. The shot by Johnson, no good. Johnson against Mourning. Green dishes to Johnson. Over Russell. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
He's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead.
Here's Wilkes. Rebounded by Anthony. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
And here's Green outside. Doesn't go for him. And Washington the other way now. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Ori. He's got 5. Johnson, a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Mourning can't make it work. So for Washington, their last game, a loss to the Pacers in Indiana. To the paint, here's Russell, and Mourning sends it back.
And that's his signature. Mourning, a fantastic defender, phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots.
Now here's Johnson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And it's sent back by Russell. Johnson kicks to Stevenson. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Stevenson. Anthony against Ori. Anthony's shot is off. Washington trails by 5. Johnson up top. He's guarded by Johnson. Wilkes the pass to Johnson. Here's Russell. And stolen by Mourning. Here's the break. Here's Green. He drains the quick shot.
Assist goes to
Green's got 10.
Bob.
You know, with such a pure J, when Green can hit J's from all around the court.
Washington calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Here's Pritchard, covered by Irving. Pritchard passes to Wagner. And again, Washington no good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Jones finds Irving. And he lobs it up. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession.
That's just a needless giveaway. You got to make the defense work for their turnovers.
Washington trails by 7. Here's Pritchard. He has 5. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Mitchell looking it over. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And here are the Bulls now. 7-point differential.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Irving. Kicks to Johnson. A floater, and Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. There's 1:47 left to play here in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut to just 5 points in the basket from Mikan.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Back to Irving. They set the pick. To the left side wing. Hit it. And the Bulls with another miss. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Johnson for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Team foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
Washington shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
For 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Chicago leading. Mitchell outside. Driving in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Now the pass to Pritchard. Here's Mikan. Offline with his 3. The Bulls leading by 4. Down low, here's Irving. No good that time. Irving's gone 1 of 4 from the field. Wagner with it. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and stolen by Wagner. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Passes it to Wagner. Here's Pritchard. The 9-foot shot. The shot misses. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
If you could have drawn up an ideal scenario for this game, this would be it. The big dogs trying to one-up each other, neither giving an inch. Everyone in their building and watching at home must be eating this up. You know I am.
And let's shift focus now to the featured matchup with the Chicago Bulls, who find themselves in a close one.
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Get ready for the Dance Squad!
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Danny Green.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. So with Irving on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Magic Johnson is out there with Green. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Mourning, and it's McAdoo in at the 4. Wilkes, good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Green dishes to Johnson. And it's sent back by Russell.
Wow. Look at the extension Russell gets there. That comes from great positioning, plus the quick jump with the wingspan.
On defense, Washington. Green inside the three-point line. Can't nail the jumper. Horry kicks to Johnson. Pass to Wilkes. Stevenson right side. Here's Horry. Over Mourning. The putback. It's good on the putback. Russell's got the lead up to 2 now for Washington.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And that one's good, Anthony. Anthony's got 5.
Yeah, the strength of Anthony shining through there. He's able to take the contact and play right through it.
Stevenson passes to Horry. Offensive rebound. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Johnson's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Stevenson against Green. Mourning a screen on Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Russell. Johnson can't hit. Washington with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Johnson at the elbow from the line. And it's Johnson with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
from deep three-point range, and the rebound collected by Ori. Ori's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Stevenson against Johnson. Ori passes to Stevenson. Here's Ori. He's got 5, and stolen by McAdoo. From deep, Green, and the 3 ball is good. 13 points in the game.
Wow, when Green catches fire, he stays hot. The defense has to make adjustments right now.
Stevenson passes to Ori. And Mourning sends it back. They get it back. The Bulls leading by 3. Green dishes to Johnson. Unloads. And it's Green missing.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
Well, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Johnson surveying the floor with the drive, and then Johnson with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Get ready for the Dip Squad.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Johnson, the pass to Russell. Here's Wilkes for the lead. And again, Washington with the triple.
And guys, there are 2 types of stars. I mean, the guy who makes himself look better, and then there's the guy who makes his teammates look better. Russell is clearly the latter. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Here's Ori. 5 points in the game. Johnson can't get it to go. Pass to Mourning. There's the dish to Anthony. Floats one up. Washington with the rebound. Ori's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Stevenson passes to Ori. Drills the three-pointer. Ori's got 8.
That gives them 2 3-pointers for the game, 1 in each half. I mean, he may add to that total.
Timeout call. Get ready for the Dip Squad.
teams changing it up here. Now Irving. And there's the pass to Pettit. And the Bulls with another miss. Here's Washington. They lead by 1.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Pettit, the pass to Irving. From 11 feet away. Rebound, Washington.
Defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Pritchard passes to Wagner. Inside. And Jones sends it back. Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. Sanders sets the screen for Irving. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but
2 minutes remaining.
he hasn't been successful.
2 minutes.
Here's Mikan. Takes it inside.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Outside Irving. Passes it to Pettit. 1:35 left to play in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Hits the three-point bomb. Pettit's got 6.
Man, such a creative player. I love seeing Kyrie Irving find his open teammates with the whip of a pass.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving.
Kyrie Irving.
That is his first foul of the game.
Foul.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Pritchard passes to Wagner. Ferocious swat. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Here's Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here.
Remains Washington ball.
Left to play in the third. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Chicago trailing here. Mitchell right side. For the tie. The shot off that time. And Washington the other way now. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Pritchard passes to Johnson. And again, Washington no good. And it's Jones with the ball for Chicago. Irving dishes to Sanders. Outside Irving. Sanders sets the screen for Irving. It's deflected.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing now.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Irving for three. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA replays.
The previous play is under
Get the replay. I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Washington leads by 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Scott Brooks.
Get it out! Play with some enthusiasm! Play for each other! We all love the game! We all love the game! Play like you love it every possession!
Oh, a passionate Coach Brooks imploring his guys, Greg, to play with energy here.
Really connecting with his guys. Speeches like that prove it.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is who Scott Brooks has out there. And Stevenson is out there with Johnson. Then there's Ori, then it's Russell, and it's Wilkes in at the 3 spot. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Shooting for Chicago.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring zone for Washington.
If you want to see how efficient the offense is running, a great stat to look at is points off assist, and they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
And he knocks down the first one.
During the later stages of his career, we've seen Anthony be accepting of the role asked of him, but he's still such an effective player.
Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Washington with the ball. A 2-point game. Johnson with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. From deep. And it's Chicago with the rebound. McAdoo's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Now here's Johnson. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight. Stevenson passes to Ori. Now Johnson spins over Johnson. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got 7 rebounds in the game. Johnson against Johnson. There's a screen. He takes it in. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Here's Wilkes. Anthony with the block.
And blocks like this can get Anthony going. I mean, I love seeing him use his reach out there to alter shots.
Got that one up quick. And it's a 4-point Bulls lead. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing, not giving them an inch of space out there.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
That one misses. Good work defensively by Johnson.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
Pass to Wilkes. Good on the triple.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch. Even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Johnson outside. Pass to Wilkes. Puts up a three. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Wilkes has got it all tied up now for Washington.
He's leaning on the three-point shot a little more in this half. Only had one before the break, but he's got 3 of them since then.
Johnson, the pass to Mourning. Over Russell. That misses off the backboard.
Does a good job just to get the shot off clean. Even if he can't knock it down, the fadeaway is really his only choice there.
Stevenson passes to Ori. And again, Washington with the triple.
And I love whenever Ori rises up from there. His jump shot is so pure, the D has to respect it.
Now here's Johnson, and here's Anthony for 3.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
And the slam dunk by Russell.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Here's Green after the basket by Washington. Mourning a screen on Johnson. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Mourning throws it down.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Mourning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Mourning against Ori. The pass to Wilkes. Stevenson outside. Clock at 6. A 3 ball. A rebound by Johnson. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Anthony. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The one thing Melo's done with the jump shot, he sped up his release. It's hard for defenders to affect his shot.
Shooting for Chicago, Carmelo Anthony at the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
That's what they want to see from him, attacking, getting whistles, and then maybe causing some foul trouble.
Both free throws good from Anthony. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. They lead by 1. Johnson with the defensive effort. Mourning dishes to Green. Johnson against Johnson. Knocks it loose. Johnson against Ori. From deep. Wilkes, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Here's Anthony. Here's Mourning. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Mourning's got 4 points this quarter. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Here's Ori, and the basket by Johnson. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Oh, Russell in position. Ori passes to Wilkes. Green with the block.
Oh, look. Blocking shots is one of Green's sneaky attributes. His exceptional sense of time.
6 to shoot. From downtown, Wilkes, no good. Chicago trailing here. Anthony on the wing. Takes a three. Wow. Came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
4th team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Carmelo Anthony. Substitution,
and he hits the first of 3. Pritchard, he's checked in for Johnson. And Chicago also making a switch. Irving's checked in. And he's good on the second. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
Wrong guy to put on the line in the close game. You know he's not going to miss.
To Washington.
Get ready for the Gear Squad! Get ready for the Gear Squad!
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
He was able to listen in on what Scott Brooks had to say to his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said, "You're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up." Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Thank you, David. On defense, the Bulls to the middle. Here's Wilkes. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win. Irving dishes to Mourning.
Stevenson against Green. Nobody near Irving. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And the Bulls lead by 2. Here's Pritchard, who's covered by Irving. Stevenson can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Irving's shot is good.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Oh, I mean, what a time to turn it over. I mean, if this game doesn't go their way, we're going to look back on that.
Chicago leading by 4. He kicks to McAdoo. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. For 3. And the rebound collected by Ori. Ori's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. He gets it in there.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make when he plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
McAdoo, the pass to Mourning. The feed to Irving. And Pritchard pulls it down.
He hasn't been able to find any kind of groove this quarter. I mean, it seems like he's been running on fumes since halftime.
Pulls it from 20. Hits the front of the rim and out. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Irving looking for an opening. We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Lets it go with the 3. Ori with the rebound. Washington calls timeout. They trail by 2. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Get ready for the Dirt Squad!
Seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Russell with the 3, and time expires. Fantastic defensive play to seal the win. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Carmelo Anthony. Tip-off goes to Cincinnati. So with Ginobili on the bench, here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now. They've got Horford. Smith is out there with Jones. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Iguodala in at the point. Kept alive, Jordan. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better. Mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And so Jordan nails both of them.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Driving inside. And the rejection by Iguodala. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Iguodala. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Poole. Smith kicks to Jordan. From 12 feet out, Jordan with another miss. Thurman passes to Daniels. Now Poole. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Here's Jordan. It's tipped. Fast break now for Charlotte. Here's Poole. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Jordan.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Pass to Poole. And that one is off. And it's Cincinnati the other way. Outside, Jones passes to Iguodala. Now the feed to Jordan. Got a piece of it. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And the rejection by Smith. Jones dishes to Smith. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Thurman. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Jordan.
It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple double. Very few guys have pulled that one off. 2 shots.
For 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Outside Jordan. And he drives in and then slammed in by Jordan.
Yeah, just forcing the issue offensively. The great thing about Jordan, he does it while staying under control.
And Daniels up top. He's covered by Iguodala. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here.
Hornets ball.
Out of bounds. Cincinnati takes possession.
Oh, boy, they like to redo that pass. I mean, bad way to lose a possession.
Here's Jordan. He has 6. And the jam by Andre Iguodala.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Pass to Horford. It's rebounded by Poole. Charlotte trailing. Now Daniels. The pass to Poole. Or the 3. Drops in the tray. Poole's got 8 points.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Iguodala with it. Kuminga picks him up. Picked him clean. And now Daniels pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Horford adds his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The Hornets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Jordan with it. Kuminga picks him up. Pass to Iguodala. Horford sets a screen for Iguodala. Smith on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Iguodala left side. Got a hand on it.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Mike Miller's checked in for the Hornets. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Ginobili's checked in. And here are the Hornets now after the miss from Andre Iguodala. Here's Daniels. Connects on the 9-footer. Cincinnati trails by 6. Here's Ginobili. Driving the lane and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now here's Poole. Guarded closely. Daniels kicks to Poole. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
Hey, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? All right, look who's coming
Cincinnati trails by 8. Ginobili looking around. Here's Schrempf. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili.
And Detlef is one of the best at filling it up from deep. Just possesses great height and that high release point.
Poke loose. Goes up from the top of the key. That one a little long. And here's Cincinnati. Back to Hayes. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
To the inside. Jones. And Jones steams it in.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Inside. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And that unpredictable nature of Ginobili, it can be frustrating for the defense, especially when he's cutting them to pieces with his passing.
Shoots from the elbow. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Passes it to Hayes. Now the dish to Ginobili. Now here is Schrempf. He's covered closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Charity stripe shot. That shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, and sometimes it just comes down to a couple of critical plays which you need to execute in close, ugly games. And he's not going to pass up that one. And trust me, he shouldn't. He's solid from that in-between area.
And it's Miller penetrating. Fires the 3. And it's the Hornets another 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor.
40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. No good from Schrempf. Last game for Cincinnati, they picked up the W against the Washington Wizards. Rejected by Ginobili. Schrempf against Miller. Lets it go. Cincinnati again missing. Hornets leading by 8. There's the lob to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
Here is Daniels. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Hornets, we've got Kuminga, and it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. 6 on the shot clock. Oh! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Smith on the wing. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Horford. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
They want Horford touching the ball in the paint as much as possible. That's how confident they are in his skill to score on the interior.
Into the lane.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Jordan with it. 6 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the line. That one doesn't go. And the Hornets now going the other way. Pass to Thurman. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Now here's Jordan. Smith trying to break loose. He can't get that one.
He's been cold, and it's been hurting him. The D, was ready for him. He hasn't been able to solve it.
And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Outside Jordan. Outside Horford. Outside Jones. Cincinnati needs to get off a shot. Smith, that's tipped. To the wing right side. Kuminga with a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists now in this one.
Timeout away team. It's time for T-shirt. All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for Honeybee.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. To the middle. Here's Smith. Cincinnati again missing.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Thurman passes to Daniels. Poole with it. Takes the 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Jordan. 6 points for him. Iguodala dishes to Smith. Misses and the dry spell continues.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Horford. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. And here's Daniels. He has 6. Charlotte needs to get a shot. It's stolen by Jones. Driving to the basket. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Kuminga. Charlotte no good that time either. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Cincinnati. It's an 18-point game. Here's Jordan. Drains the 19-footer. Jordan's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And as much as he's done to increase the range on his jump shot, this is where Jordan's bread is buttered, that mid-range game.
Daniels with it, and it's Iguodala picking him up. And Poole gets it to go.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Cincinnati trails by 19. Iguodala outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And there's the drive. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Charlotte ball.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
Timeout, Charlotte. With loudest section, what's up, T-shirt? All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your Honeybee.
Charlotte. So for Cincinnati,
Coming onto the floor for the away team,
outside, Jones. Miller sets a screen for Jones. Drives to the hoop, and it's blocked.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection. And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
And so here's Charlotte after the basket by Cincinnati.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Down low, and he dunks it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Crawford outside. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. There's the pick.
remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
The pass to Roby. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. And there's the call on Ginobili. That is his first foul of the game.
Ginobili adds his first personal foul, first team foul.
Crawford outside. Here's Jones. Spiked away. Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. .119 left now here in the second. Pass to Wiseman. 5 to shoot. It's tipped. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Hayes. And Wiseman sends it back.
And be careful trying to shoot around Wiseman. His length. He's a stellar shot blocker. It just makes it easy.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities. Nice work on the glass, but his defense was even better. Really has an impact on that shot.
They grabbed their own miss. Nice D from Schrempf.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Roby and blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Passes it to Jones. Here's the lob to the hoop. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, when you pass the ball the way they have, Ernie, I mean, this is the kind of scoring line you expect. The guys are in total sync, and the difference is the ball movement. I mean, they're moving the ball around, and it's striking.
Shifting gears, let's look at the upcoming schedule. And time for us to sign off here at the studio.
We don't sign off, Ernie. We're still going to be here watching and analyzing the action.
Yeah, right. I'm going to be here watching while you're kicking back. And stop stealing my notes, Kenny.
What notes?
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And it's the Hornets with the ball. So with Ginobili on the bench, here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now. We've got Jordan. Horford is out there with Smith. Then it's Jones. And it's Iguodala in a point. And so Horford will bring it up for Cincinnati. They trail by 18. Jones finds Jordan. Going inside. Here's Horford, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Now Daniels. He's got 6. No good there. Good work defensively by Smith. Cincinnati trails by 18. Michael Jordan on the wing. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And good that time. Horford's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for Cincinnati. Here is Daniels. He's covered by Iguodala. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
The Hornets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
At the line for Charlotte. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Daniels. Here's Jordan. 8 points for him. Iguodala outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Iguodala's got 5 points so far. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And here's Poole for 3. And again, the Hornets missing. Cincinnati trails by 15. And Jordan has it in the corner. No good on the 3.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. I mean, come on. It's not a smart shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Iguodala finds Smith. Here's Jones. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Clock at 4. Here's Jordan. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Nifty move. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
And that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable lead.
Greg, playing most of your career in the 90s, the game has really changed. Less physical, more skilled, but what role has the league played in all of that change?
Well, the NBA is at the forefront of these changes. The competition committee that they have that meets annually to discuss ways to try to improve the game. Listen, they're not going to always knock it out of the park, but you have to keep thinking forward. And I applaud the league for their attempts to try to improve this game and grow it.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you.
Even though he's been stretched out this game, Horford, he still remains a solid mid-range jump shooter.
There's a good screen. Three-pointer, Daniels knocks down the three ball. Daniels has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Your Honeybee.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Iguodala outside. Smith sets the pick for Iguodala. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's slammed in by Smith.
The patience of Iguodala, letting the pick and roll develop.
Here is Daniels. He's covered by Iguodala. Floats one. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Horford. And so Horford will bring it up for Cincinnati. 17-point game. Now here's Jordan. Guarded by Poole. Iguodala outside. Smith sets the pick for Iguodala. 4 on the shot clock.
Hornets foul call. Number 34. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the away team.
So it's Cincinnati now, trailing by 17. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul. Charlotte making a switch. Crawford's checked in. Detlef Schrempf's checked in for Cincinnati. Ginobili comes in for Andre Iguodala. On defense, Charlotte. Schrempf with it. Hayes up top. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range, Ginobili misses.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
Crawford kicks it out to Jones. Misses the three.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Charlotte leading by 15. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. To the paint, here's Ginobili, and it's slammed in by Ginobili.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Crawford. Can they get it? How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick worked into full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Kicks it to Shrimp. Bucket is good. Shrimp's got 5 now.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Jones looking for an opening. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And here we go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, and the size of Shrimp there makes it difficult on the D, really forcing them to have to foul on the way up.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Hornets.
You want to see how efficient the offense is running? A great stat to look at is points off assist, and they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
The free throw drops for Shrimp. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Now here's Crawford. The shot will not fall. And it's Cincinnati the other way. Inside, here's Hayes. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. Pass to Crawford. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Ginobili outside, shoots the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Ginobili's got 5 points now this quarter.
How about that lefty stroke there from Ginobili? It is a thing of beauty. He is dialed in from deep.
Crawford, no luck. Cincinnati trails by 10. Here's the 3, and another 3 for Cincinnati.
That's what they're looking for. They need him to take on a bigger role this game.
And we've reached the end of the third. Hornets ahead. They're up by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Your honeybee.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
It's the
fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Cincinnati trails by 7. We've got Kuminga, and it's Poole in at the 2. So that's the Hornets 5. Jordan kicks to Horford. To the middle. Here's Jones. And Jones slams it home.
Oh, man, the awareness and the IQ of Horford looks so adept at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Daniels passes to Kuminga. Here's the screen. And Jordan sends it back. Outside, Jones. Dishes to Hayes. And here is Jordan. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Hornets leading by 5. Thurman passes to Daniels. Iguodala with the steal. Outside, Horford. Kicks it out to Iguodala. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati to the inside. Here's Jordan, and it's blocked. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Now Daniels. There's the pass to Thurman. Now Daniels. Clock at 6. Pass to Thurman. And the rejection by Iguodala.
And the ability to go vertical, Iguodala's sneaky shot block.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And Cincinnati making a change here. Smith has checked in. Here's Jordan. Picked by Horford. Jordan high post over Thurman. And the shot no good, a bit short.
He hasn't been able to find any kind of groove this quarter. It seems like he's been running on fumes since halftime.
Here is Daniels. He's covered by Iguodala. 6 to shoot. There's the pick. Daniels passes to Thurman, and Jordan sends it back.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it in help defense or on the ball.
Down low and stolen by Horford. And here comes Horford leading the fast break, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And we could have been looking at a 2-possession game, but that was a huge mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
And the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your Honeybee.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Passes it to Daniels. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Poole, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Smith finds Horford. Outside Jordan. Five on the clock. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Kuminga. To the inside. Iguodala with the steal. 3-on-3. Jones, the pass to Smith. Jordan dishes to Jones. Clock at 6. Back to Jordan. From deep. They get it back. He can't get that one to fall. Charlotte in the lead. Over in the corner, Kuminga. They could use a bucket. Excellent D that time from Jones.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. Good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
Here's Daniels. And they recover it. Over in the corner, Poole. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And stolen by Horford. Feeds it to Smith. It's blocked. They recover it. It's picked off. Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Now here's Jordan. He's tightly guarded. He kicks to Horford. Horford sets a screen for Iguodala. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds to Cincinnati. They'll retain possession.
The basketball goes to the away team. Coming onto the floor for your Hornets, number 20.
Six on the shot clock. Screen by Smith. Here's Jordan. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And I tell you what, if he's going to be a factor here down the stretch, he is going to have to make some shots. Just 1 of 5 here in the quarter.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Your honeybees.
Poole. No good on the triple.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
With the fast eyes, Iguodala finding the open man.
So it's the Hornets now. After the basket by Cincinnati. The basket Poole. A three-pointer is right on target.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Jordan with it. He dishes it to Horford.
2 minutes.
He feeds it to Iguodala. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Iguodala has gone 2 for 7, struggling a bit. Pass to Thurman. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. And the rejection by Smith. Outside, Horford. And the dunk by Smith.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Pass to Thurman. Poole on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now here's Jordan. Smith outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three. Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Your Honeybee.
Daniels is checked in for the Hornets.
Coming onto the court for your Hornets.
Right side, Jordan. Smith outside. Lobs it up for Jordan. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Poole. Charlotte moving it around. Thurman kicks to Daniels. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Thurman.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Who wants a T-shirt? Make some noise. All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud. Number 10.
Twelve seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
He's played with a doggedness and determination. That's how you end up with double-digit points.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And so they foul intentionally.
Number 10 adds his first personal foul, second team foul. At the line for Charlotte. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
So it's Charlotte picking up the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, it's just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, New Balance presents your player of the game.
Let's meet the starters. From Austin.
Before we get...
Hey, BA.
Good stuff, Hallie. Thanks for that. And we check out the power rankings with plenty of time left in the season. So much could be different by the end of the year. The good news is they're trending in the right direction. Still right in the middle of the pack.
Well, I think for Minnesota, they've gotten off to a sluggish start, still trying to figure out how all the pieces fit together and get things running smoothly.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've got DeJounte Murray, also Derek White out there, and it's Towns in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Boston, now here's Murray. Outside, Hill, and there's the drive. 6 on the shot clock. The three is up. Sinks the tray. Well, Doris, a great collection of guard talent on the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Towns can't get it to go.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Fall. Over Towns. And Fall gets it to go.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Fisher, defended by Murray. Back to Bain. Pass to Fisher. Here's Bain to the left wing. Clock is at 3. Here's English. And it's Boston scoring again.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Fisher, defended by Murray. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Fall. Here's Fisher. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Towns.
And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor. And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Outside Murray. High post Towns. Pass to Garnett. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, B.A. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Bain. Here's Fisher. Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. White, the pass to Murray, and he gets that one.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter.
Minnesota foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to English. Inside. Six to shoot. Oh, it's Blocked by Towns.
Well, this is what you're hoping to see, a level of dominance on the defensive end by Towns. Sends that shot back. Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Here's English. He's got 5. And there's the rejection. Murray for 3. Deflected. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Both teams will make substitutions. Pass to Hill. Outside White. 5 to shoot. Got a hand on it. Here's Westfall. Here's Fisher, defended by Murray. Jordan with a screen on Murray. To the middle. Hoop poked away. And stolen by Murray. Pass to Green. Outside White. Murray from outside. No good on the shot. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Westfall. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here's Garnett. Shots blocked. Here's Westfall. He's guarded by White. Beyond the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
And games like that are backbreakers. To be so close to victory, but let it slip away is frustrating.
You know what? Sometimes you play a great game and lose. What you hope happens, though, is it toughens them up a bit mentally, and they figure out how to close it out next time.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
On the wing, Green. Pass to Ellis. Here's Pierce. On the take. And it's King missing. Foul called. Looked like the D didn't get there in time. And he'll shoot free throws. Well, Grant, you were a master of meshing with your teammates. How key is being on the same page early in the year?
Oh, it's so important, especially early in the season. Teams that can come together and mesh as a core have a great advantage at the start of the season.
At the line, Cam Reddish. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. That one drops. He ties it up.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Minnesota calls time here.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
team leaders in blocks last season. The 4th spot held by Minnesota.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
There's a minute 54 left in the opening quarter. Knocks it loose. Walker with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Reddish. Pass to Westfall. Shot clock at 5. Back to Reddish. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Minnesota's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Now Walker. 1:14 left in the first quarter here. There's the triple. Reddish misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Ellis. Green with a screen on Walker. Here's Ellis. Walker covering. Trying to get back on track. And it's Boucher with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Reddish. Outside Walker. Inside. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, rejected by Boucher. Pass to Reddish. And here's Walker. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. For 3. The shot off that time. Tie game in Boston. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Avenge your Celtics answers.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. On the court for the Timberwolves. DeJounte Murray is out there with Derek White. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Hill in at the 3. White. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And the Celtics shooting just 38% for this game so far. Well, Grant, he hails from Germany. Dennis Schroeder, one of the fastest guys in the league. He is a blur when he's on his game.
And also, let's not forget, he played 3 years professionally in his native Germany before coming to the association, and he has never looked back.
And it's blocked. And he gets it back. The Timberwolves trail. White with it. 11 points for him last game against Houston.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Murray, no good. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
VA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's White. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And there's the lob. It's deflected. Out to the wing. 4-3. Fisher, that's good. And now an 8-point Boston lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play. contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on a fast break.
All right, look who's coming on up to the court. Come on and get wild. Here are the Celtics dancers.
And Minnesota has possession. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Pass to White. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Here's Fisher from deep three-point range. And the Celtics another three.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Here's Towns. White for three. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Murray passes to Towns. Poke loose. Here's Garnett. Just 5 on the clock. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Three seconds left, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boston ball.
And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Orlando Magic.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Pass to Fisher. Just 4 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And we're seeing teams pick up the pace. Something you set the trend for in Phoenix, Grant. Why do you think that's becoming more prevalent?
Great question. I mean, in today's game, we're all about the analytics, and that has shown that you shoot a higher percentage earlier in the shot clock. So it makes sense to push the tempo and see what you can get early.
And he makes a first. Both shots good from the stripe. Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. White can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Bain. He's guarded by White. Down low. Got a hand on it. Now here's Murray. Last game for him, he picked up 10. It's Hill with the drive. Back to Murray. Outside, Hill. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Oh, it's stolen. Pass to Murray. Here's Garnett. They kick it out to Murray. Lays it up and banks it in. Murray's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's Fall. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Murray.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
At the line for your Celtics, Taco Fall. At the line, shooting
Mind the
one.
lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Here's Ellis. Walker covering.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Jordan's checked in for Boston.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Here's Ellis. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Shot clock at 6. Here's King. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Personal foul. Shooting for Minnesota. Shooting 1.
Free throw, no good. And Grant, in 2015, you became part owner of the Atlanta Hawks. How pleased were you to see their performance in last year's playoffs?
Well, it was incredible. So much fun to see this team come together, rally, and have an incredible run in this past postseason. Now, as a broadcaster, you don't want to have a rooting interest, but I'll confess, it was definitely special to see.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Back to Boucher. From deep. Drains the triple. Boucher's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
For Boston, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the
puts up a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
When you're an open teammate, you've got to be shot ready. And boy, Kemba Walker so efficient in the catch and shoot game.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kemba Walker. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the second period. Outside, Green. Just 5 to shoot. They grab their own miss. And he banks in the layup.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Boucher outside. Takes the 3. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Boucher's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's King. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside Walker. 50 seconds left in the first half. Here's Reddish. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Barry. Rebounded by the Celtics. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Boucher finds Walker. Fires from deep. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Ellis. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And it's King missing. Here's Reddish. Pass to Boucher. Now Walker. Oh, swiped away. And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's the Celtics up by 11. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. Kenny, did you circle specific games on the calendar?
Always the top teams. Everyone wants to beat the best, Ernie.
So let me get this straight. You just circled all your losses?
Oh, big fella's got jokes.
And taking a glance now at this game, right now it's a big-time lead for the Celtics.
They've just gone about their business, playing a great, solid, all-around game. I think the score is what we thought it would be. I expect them to keep their foot on the gas in the second half and not let things get any closer, Ernie.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Minnesota's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Garnett. The fadeaway. He can't hit that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. And for the Timberwolves, they've got Karl Anthony Towns. DeJounte Murray is out there with Derek White. And it's Hill in at the 3 slot. Now here's Hill. Outside Murray. Here's Garnett. Nifty move. It's tipped. Here's Fisher. Give him 8 points now. Defended by Murray. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Pass to Fisher. Over Murray. The shot by Fisher, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
White, the pass to Murray. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. From the right block, got a piece of it. Defended by Murray. Oh, they get a hand on it. White with the steal. To the paint. Tipped. The three from Bain. He drops it from range. Bain's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
To the inside, Garnett. Tipped.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Here's Fisher, defended by Murray. Pass to Bain. Fires the three. Minnesota with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside White. Now here's Murray. Lets it go from deep. Another miss by Minnesota.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely. One of the more improved players over the last few years. Murray has thrived in his high-usage role. You just wonder how good can this kid become?
The shot by Fisher, no good.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
White finds Murray. To the left side wing. To the left wing. Here's Towns. That's short off the rim. And it's really incredible the number of ways Murray can affect a game.
I mean, I totally agree, B.A. I mean, he creates for himself and others. One of the best rebounders in the league at his position. And boy, is he disruptive on defense.
Fall no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Garnett no good.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Pass to Fisher. From 9 feet out. Yep, that one goes.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The 4th spot held by the Timberwolves.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. White finds Murray. Oh, they need this! And the three-pointer goes. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Here's Fisher. And the jumper falls for him.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Outside, Hill. And he drives in. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Fisher, defended by Murray. From deep, Baines on target from range. Baines got his second basket of the game.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Outside, Hill. Now here's White. The D's right on him.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let me know who wants the t-shirt. All right, look who's coming on out to the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers. Celtics dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 16.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Walker with the steal. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Pass to King.
Boston foul. Paul Whitball.
And the Celtics making a change here. Boucher's checked in.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics, Chris Boucher.
Here's Barry. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Reddish. Takes a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Ellis. Walker covering. King. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Westfall. It's not going to go for him. Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to King. Green with a screen on Walker. There's the drive. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Now off the inbound. Another one falls for Boston. 1:24 left in the third. Minnesota has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Pass to King. Fires from the line. Rebound Boston. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. He takes it in. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's King. 6 points for him. Over Walker. King gets the bucket. Give him 8 points now.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Boucher outside. Tipped away. Here's King. To the paint. Here's Barry. That shot missing. Oh, good D by Boucher.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jordan. Now Green. Pass to Barry. Here's King. With 1 on the clock. That shot no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Pass to English. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. And for Minnesota, we've got Derek White. Also, DeJounte Murray out there. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hill finds Towns. Deflected. Here's Fall. All right, here's a different question for you, partner. I'll be taking notes. Did you have a favorite city for food in the NBA?
Well, write this down, B.A. So, my mom is from New Orleans, so I know New Orleans very well. And so New Orleans was my favorite city, no question. The food there, I'm getting full just thinking about it.
Here's Bain. Pass to Fisher. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Murray up top. Here's Garnett. And here's White. Here's Garnett. Puts up the 8-footer. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Pass to Fisher. There's the 3. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Garnett. Murray with it. Outside White. Lets it go from 14. Tipped.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Here's Fisher. Good on the shot. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Celtics?
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
Get up on your feet. Make some noise. Who wants a t-shirt? Fans, your Celtics dancer.
Murray passes to Hill. Now here's Towns. Murray for three. That one doesn't drop.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
They set the pick, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Well, super teams are still being built. Grant, what's the key to making it work with 3 or 4 guys who all need touches?
Well, it comes down to good communication between your leaders. Of course, you have to have a plan. You can't be out there winging it. And, of course, prioritizing wins over stats always works.
All no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Hill. Towns down low. Here's English. Has to fall. Here's Fisher. Got a hand on it.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking a three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Here's English. Off target from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Towns finds Murray. Inside. Here's Fall, defended by Murray, and the shot's good.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Outside Murray. Here's Garnett, again with the block.
Swatting shots away with ferocity.
He is not messing around in this one. Pass to Fisher. Here's English. To the wing on the left. And rejected. Now here's Towns. And there's the rejection. The three from Bain. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Towns. Over to the left wing. Looking to end this cold spell. Garnett, no good.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Here's Fisher. Here's English. Buries it from three.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Out to the wing. Outside White. Here's the pick. Clock at 6. Shots blocked. They recover it.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns has always had a burden on his shoulders offensively, and he has the skill set to be able to handle it gracefully.
Shooting from Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, you have to feel for Karl Anthony Towns these last few years. Obviously, losing close family members during the pandemic, one of the toughest personal stretches for anyone.
And so Towns nails them both. And Towns, throughout all the turmoil, Duras, he's been a model leader.
You know what I love about Karl Anthony Towns is the grace with which he has handled some incredibly difficult challenges, has shown unbelievable strength throughout his tenure in the NBA.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Timberwolves substitution.
Out left to the wing. Here's Pierce. Down low. Cuts off the pass. Outside Walker. The NBA has a major presence in Africa now, and you were a big part of making that happen, Grant.
Yeah, no, it's very exciting. And to work with the NBA and strategic investors over on the continent in Africa, it's not just a great investment, but you're also doing the right thing, spreading the game, sharing the game, and giving people on the continent the joy that basketball brings to everyone.
Pass to Fall. Outside Walker. Here's English. 6 on the shot clock. Walker for 3. The shot comes out. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Celtics.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. There's another block, making his presence felt on this end.
And just holding down the fort, B.A., anchoring the defense.
Now here's Hill. White for 3. It's hauled in by Fall.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Pass to English. Shoots over Hill. English can't get it to go. And here's Minnesota now. Towns passes to White. Deflects the pass. Right side Hill. Boston with a rebound. Outside Walker. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Trey, a tremendous effort in front of this great crowd. What does that support mean to this team?
We got the best fans in the league. We're happy to have them, and we just want them to come out all season and show their support. We love them.
They know they'll have to bring that all season. Thanks so much.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you.
many points did Team 2K TV win by?